Evil Lights. Today I am playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. And I'm doing a Nuzlocke version. So, uh, wish me luck. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now, I wish to know thine appearance. I want to have blue eyes, so I am gonna... Um, hmm. Huh. So, okay, this one, 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 this one. Okay. This one, or this one. Only this one because I don't think I want to have, like, blonde hair for a good chunk of the story, so I'll go with this one. The classic. What is thy name? My name is Eve. Eve. And? Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. Eve. Seek out all Pokemon and thou shalt find me once more. Oh. And by the way, I'm playing this on the Switch too. Wake up! Oh, wake up, won't you? Are you alive, my girl? You gave me quite a shock. Falling from the sky like that. Thank goodness, you seem unharmed. Where am I? Why, this is Prelude Beach, of course. Do me, did the shock of your fall somehow addle your memory? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I doubt it. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? Nope, nowhere. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? I don't know what to do. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Oh my, I had completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these three runaway Pokemon when you stumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. But do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course I do! My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these three Pokemon belong to me, the mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, and what might your name be? Oh-ho, so you're called Eve. That name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these three here... Oh, blast and bother! My darling Pokemon! Why must you run away from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you three! Wait! There's a glowing, beeping object we had over there. Found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc phone and thy mission. Seek out all Pokemon. Ah! Alas, yet another miss. Aha, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first. Now that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning over Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it is surprised or irate. That Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using a shell-like object on its belly. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my girl, Pokeballs. Throw these at the Pokemon to catch them. But that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. For one of them has 12 Pokemon, and... why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to aim at the Pokemon, then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. Hold down the ZR button to aim, to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You can keep moving around it, so use the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully at the Pokemon. Release the CR button to throw the Pokeball, but if it hits a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon! It seems you've quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Eve. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. I can hardly believe it, Eve. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just 1 more to go. Let's wrap this up shop. Let's wrap this up shop-ish, shall we? Yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old girl. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't listen. They won't listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, if I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch your Pokemon so ably when you only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here now. Seek out all Pokemon. The object is an arc phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokémon to be found in the region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my girl? Well, yeah, I don't have much choice. And whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We have a Pokédex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your longings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife Village. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young lady was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing her into the village for a bit. This way, if you please. Jubilife Village has come a long way, thanks to the fine people of the Galaxy team. This road we're on is known to the locals as Canala Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to... okay. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now that impressive building ahead of us is a Galaxy Hall. Okay. Oh, botheration, I had almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past this bridge here, then to the left. The Wallflower, it's called. Our phone is beeping. Somehow it seems to show you where you need to go next. Well now, aren't you awfully suspicious? The Wallflower's for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along! Who in the world are you? And what's that bizarre garb you're wearing? Pokemon could slice right through those flimsy excuses for clothes. For you to get in here, someone must have vouched for you. Was it Professor Lavington? Do you two know each other? He's from a region a long way off. Not the most reliable sort, though, letting Pokemon run off and give him the slip and all. 3 more of them got away just a while ago. If I hadn't been resting up after some Pokemon drubbed me with a move called Thundershock, I'd have corralled them for sure. But Professor, well... Unfortunately, it's just as Ray says. I'm clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Ah! But everything will be quite all right now. Eve here has agreed to help us with our Pokédex. As in, she's going to join the Survey Corps? What makes you think that's a good idea? We can't just take in any misfit who wanders out of the wilderness. I'll allow it. Yeah! Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of Galaxy Team's Survey Corps. You may call me Silene. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokémon when they slipped his control. And now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chump! The usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Well, potato mochi never fail to please. Where do you find this stranger in the first place, Professor? Oh, well, you know of the Great Golden Sky, the one people call the space-time rift. Our new friend fell right out of it. Was that a joke? Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself with only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokémon here in the Hisui region. Sure, they're all over the place. In the grass, in the forests, in the ocean. It's up to us in the Survey Corps to study them and figure out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokémon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Eve will come in. She successfully caught 3 Pokémon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of feats such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokémon research in earnest. That's really something. We count ourselves lucky when we manage to catch a single wild Pokémon while fending off their attacks. Oh, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokémon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokémon is getting close enough to aim your Pokéball well. And it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokédex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now, have your fill, Eve. And think, if you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll have nothing to worry about a meal again. You'll never have to worry about a meal again. Sorry if I'm saying this wrong. Okay. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. That was quite delicious indeed. You're awfully relaxed about all this. You do know that we won't get to have Eve join the Survey Corps unless she passes a trial. Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Eve's skills. Let's hope it is not misplaced. Eve, was it? For tonight at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death in the wilds. Well, a bit harsh. Captain Celine's like Hisuiya in a way. They're both plenty harsh. No, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Yeah, sleep tight. Still, people falling from the sky. That's some kind of story. Survey tips, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, hold up, wait, sorry. Sorry about that. That was a thing, okay. Sorry, hold on a moment. Okay. Hey in there, you awake? That was some wild lightning last night, right? Anyway, if you're up, come on out. Did you sleep all right? I know it's not easy in a strange new land. You better not keep Captain Silene waiting. Let's head to headquarters. Hold on, I wonder if I can... I didn't check to see if I could change, like, my eye color. Okay, there's a thing here. A mirror. I guess I have to unlock it. Alright. we are, Galaxy Hall. What do you think? Ever seen a building this grand before? Don't give up! Keep those eyes open! Well, Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against a whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you get so far afield, but the Medical Corps will put you to rights. You, do realize that if you fail your trial and get flung out of the village, you will die out there. Well, you might die even sooner than that if you want to take on this trial without a Pokemon to be your partner. Captain Silene, ma'am, I've brought Eve. You may enter. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. 3 species? What a way! But none of us have ever managed that! Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for her. If the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. That, whatever it is you're wearing, doesn't suit our satchels in the least. Ray, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Pardon, Eve. Come with me for a moment. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. What did you need, Professor? In order to complete our Pokédex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Eve absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokémon, I've got just a ticket to help accomplish that. Go on, Eve! Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see that they're rather curious about you. Well, my girl, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Okay, this is the time where I have to set up a randomizer. Because I can't have a choice with my selection. Hold on a moment. I did not realize that my mic was muted. Hold on, guys. I need to take a short break, 'cause my meal's ready. So I'll be right back. about the abrupt interruption. I thought my I thought my meal was gonna be coming later rather than sooner. So, thank you for waiting. And wait, is that an advertisement? Or a bot? Okay, and in a moment. Okay, here we go. Let's see. And lip seeding. 56. Okay. There we go. Eh? Okay, I'll have to go this straight to Twitch. Ah dear, okay, so I'm having technical difficulties when it comes to... Let me try again. Maybe if I... Okay, that worked. Okay, now back to the game. Okay. But for some reason... Okay. For some reason I wasn't able to hear. Oh, that's right, I forgot that I could move like this. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. But so few people here have their own Pokemon, if only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. And to you, my sky-fallen friend, I present some potions and thanks. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. If you can battle that well, I've got a feeling you may have your trial well in hand, even if it's more to do with catching than battling. Now to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Whenever you leave Jubilife Village, you have to pick a destination from your map and let the rest, the guardsmen, know where you're off to. That way, someone can collect your youth if things go wrong. Hey, I hope you make it through this. You're Eve, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. This is our base camp. It's where we start and finish our surveys. Now remember what you've got to do. You've been tasked with catching 3 species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. I'm curious to see if the professor's stories about you are really true. Oh, Professor, something wrong? He always acts like he's getting caught saying snide remarks toward the professor. Oh, well, you see, Captain Silene got a hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. She doesn't let up. How exactly are you supposed to help out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear boy, I don't intend to lift a finger. Eve's talents are the real deal. She'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. So in other words, I'm still the one bearing the responsibility here, not my ideal state of affairs. Let's just get started. You'll be more than equal to this, Eve. This is Aspiration Hill. Look, a Bidoof! We're finding the... Okay. may be some sort of prodigy, but just in case, here's what Captain Silene taught me. Hold down CL to focus on a Pokemon nearby to keep it in your sights as long as it's nearby. This Bidoof is a mellow Pokemon, which means it doesn't tend to run away when you approach. Aim carefully, let your Pokeball fly, and you ought to be alright. One Bidoof caught. Now, on we march. Now, Starly here, it's the type to run at the drop of a hat. But not to worry, crouch down in the grass and it won't spot you. That's how you can get close. Look the other way, little birdie. Look the other way. There we go! And that's Starly caught too. I admit, I'm impressed so far. I've got to share another smidgen of wisdom. How to throw your partner's Pokeball. To quote Captain Silene's wise teachings, have an item at the ready but want to send out a Pokemon, press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready but want to throw an item, press X. The captain's a real expert on these things. But then once you've got a Pokemon ready, try aiming for certain rocks or trees like this one. Your Pokemon will hunt for berries or things and it'll bring back whatever it finds. Now it's time for your partners to shine. You've reached your final hurdle, catching the Shinx. There it is, Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Did you know that already? Yep. That figures. Me, I have to focus on a Pokemon carefully to notice a thing like that. Once aggressive Pokemon get round up, they'll knock away any Pokeballs you throw. But not to worry, I'll teach you a trick to catching them. To draw them into battle. Once it's caught up in the heat of battle, you can throw a Pokeball to try and catch it. You've got a few Pokemon of your own to use now, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it at a wild Pokemon you want to battle. Use what you learned in your battle with Volo. Get out there and make your last catch. Wait, did you really? You really did! You did it! That's 3 species of Pokemon caught! You really are some kind of prodigy. You must have given Professor Layton the shock of his life. First you fall from the sky, then you go and catch all of our escaped Pokemon one after another. I honestly didn't believe the professor's story until I saw you in action for myself. And here you are with 3 Pokemon caught! You've completed your trial. Oh-ho! I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Eve! You've taken your first step toward seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. I gotta admit, it's true, you've got a real talent for this. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilee Village, eh? Eventually, you should be able to have Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. The most Pokemon a person can have with them while out exploring is 6, apparently. Not that we have anyone who can manage that. Come now, you two, let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene awaits our report at headquarters. I can't wait to see the captain's reaction. Seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations. You've passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Get changed in the room that you used last night. Then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. You present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Ooh. Okay. You change into your Survey Corps uniform. Look at you in Survey Corps uniform. Now it finally feels like you're one of us. But I do wonder when the captain decided to go ahead and get a uniform ready for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Now present yourself to the commander. Oh, hello, Dame... Dame... Historian? I'm just gonna call you Historian. I have been waiting for you. I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So you are Eve? Yes, sir. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the sky, the rift in the sky. Now, lad, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Charge at him. Hiya! You've got vigor, I'll give you that. You need to work on your sumo technique, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed a trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're a part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. But I warn you, Eve. Pokémon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this, you begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed. You see, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher rank you will become. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer to that goal of yours, to seek out every last Pokémon. Here, you will need this. And 3,000 Poké Dollars as well. You will have to buy the necessary materials. You are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit when she needs to know. Yes, ma'am, Captain. Get ready for a lesson in crafting. Crafting means making items from scratch. That's right, whatever you need in your survey work, you'll mostly make yourself. Some things you can buy at the general store, but it's good to try to be self-sufficient. This way we can catch Pokémon with Pokéballs we've crafted ourselves. But listen to me, prattle on. Let's go to the craftworks so you can try it yourself. Well done earning a place in our team. My name is Antha. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. I hope you'll avail yourself of the village's humble shops. Hey! Hey! This way to the craftworks! Okay. This here is the craftworks, and there is the workbench. It's where you craft things. Pretty self-explanatory, right? When you step up to the workbench, I'll supply you materials to make some Pokeballs. Call it a present to celebrate passing your trial. And as for the money the captain gave you, feel free to spend that however you like. Any recipes you get should tell you what materials you need to complete them. At the workbench, just choose what you want to make and get crafting. Go on, try it out. Oh-ho! Now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my girl. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. The Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Also, that most Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. It'll take plenty of research tasks to help the professor complete the Pokedex. I've got to get going on those myself. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you are ready, my good Eve. Hey, excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yeah? Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. And so I decided I want to raise a Wurmple of myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, would you let me have it? There'll be a ward in it for you, I promise. Just give me a Wurmple if you can. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about how to compile that Pokedex book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, could you kindly do me a favor? Find out all about Starly. Pokemon are certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Oh, hold on. I have to. save my progress. Hmm. I think I'll go with this for now. Wait, what? No. Oh! That's what I do. Okay. Lovely. I'll have you styled and ready in no time. And now I have some glasses. I know Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but what were they? No use, I can't remember. This'll keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me off the wall. Alright, let's have a peek at these round ears. That's it. Its ears have that yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat, only the throat's in my brain and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Okay. Okay, so what are the rules for catching in this? Um, okay. One new Pokemon per each individual main quest completion in your team for battling. Uh, okay, hold on. So, let's see. Just hold on a moment. Okay, I just needed to overlook some of the rules, just to get an idea of what I can do. So anyway. Heading outside the village. Okay. Righto! Let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need you or help to carry out, my girl. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference any time. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. Now, there's one more nugget of wisdom I forgot to share, Eve. Wild Pokemon may attack you at any time. When they do, a dodge your life depends on it. Dodge? Look, just watch me, would you? Then you'll be able to copy what I do. Here I go. See? That's how you dodge. A timely dodge will keep you from getting hurt by the fierce attacks of wild Pokemon. And that's key if you'd rather not end up blacked out in some field like I did. When those Shinx got me with Thundershock, I might have been done for if the security corps hadn't come and saved me. But hey, no need to worry. You've got me here to give you tips. I'll teach you plenty. Ha! Get ready for some Survey Corps wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with ZL button and then press down to open the Pokedex. You'll see what task you have for that Pokemon. Do you see that your research tasks for Bidoof include one on about how many you've caught? That's right, catching just one won't do it. You've got to get 2, then 4, then more and more. And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain switching wisdom? If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. Oh wait, no. Dear. Oh, boy. Okay, I am... Okay, so map. Right now I'm at Aspiration Hill. So... Okay, so the Pokemon that can be caught in Aspiration Hill is Bidoof, Starly, and Drifloon. Okay. Okay, so Bidoof, Starly, and Drifloon. Okay. Start wheel. And it says that I must catch... Okay. So, apparently now I have to catch a Bidoof. So, yeah. So, let's do this then. I'm gonna catch myself a Bidoof. Wait, did it Hold up. Ow, I made it. Okay, I just realized. I just knocked out the first Bidoof I caught. Uh, Wait, I can just use the Bidoof that's... I'll just take this one. I'll call you Berta. Okay, let's see. Number of heavy specimens, never defeated. I gotta... I know I'm laying it on thick, but don't forget to open your Pokédex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research tasks for it. Just hold ZL and press down. Try checking in your task for Starly next. One of your tasks is to catch Starly without being spotted, right? You can get that done if you hide in some tall grass to catch him. Give it a try. I'll go wait for you up ahead. Catch up once you've finished your some tasks. Oops. I missed. Dang it! Oh wait. Wait a moment. There's still a... I should have put in a Shinx in there. You know what I should have looked... Wanna know what I should have done? I should have looked around the area, not just looking it based on the internet. Because I could have gotten myself a Shinx. Dang it. I'm gonna try to go to the other area. this is still... Hold up, this is still part of Aspiration Hill. Okay, I'll try to go to Horseshoe Plains for my next encounter. Or... Really should have added Shinx to the list. But it's too late now. Ha! Dang it! Starly are harder to catch than I thought. Finally. Okay, I need... Alright. Hello, poor gals. Wait, am I getting into the other... Turn your back. Turn your back. Turn your back, little guy. Okay. Wait, where am I in the... I forget it. Dang it. Wait, what? I was in the horse plains. Okay, I think I made a little oopsie. I was trying to keep it inside, but it looks like I crossed the border into the horse plains, which is an oopsie on my part, so that technically makes Wurmple my first encounter for that area. So I better get that Wurmple into my party. This is the one that I got in the horse plains, so I'm using this one for a different thing. Where is... Oh yeah. Change name. I shall name you. Let's see. What should I name you? You know what? I know. I shall name you Daisy, as in oopsie daisy, I just caught you in an area I never meant to cross. Come on. Okay, if this goes south. Around here you can find a Pokemon called Weasel. It's got an aggressive disposition. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, and you'll need to battle it to catch it. Speaking of which, your research tasks for Weasel include seeing it use a certain move. You gotta see the move in battle for it to count toward that task, so battling is extra key here. I'm going on ahead, and come catch up once you've checked off some of Weasel's tasks. Ah, boy. Okay. Oops, dang it. Dang it! Oops. Nope. Oops. Dang it. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. I'm good with either or. Yes! Yes! Evie! No! No! I didn't. Well, there was an Evie here, and I missed it. Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, Daisy can evolve. Okay. Time to see what Daisy will become. Oh! It's a Cascoon! You're doing pretty well for a mystery stranger from the sky. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. And here's a recipe for potions, too. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using whatever materials are in your satchel. So long as you got an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball at any time. Or with an Oreberry and a medicinal leek, you can whip up a potion, so heal up your Pokemon whenever they need. That was my dog, in case you heard him. You okay, Pupper? Okay. Hey there, Pupper. You okay? Hmm. Research going alright? You can see if you've got tasks ready to turn in on the Pokedex's cover. Once you've got some tasks good and done, go check in with Professor Laventon. See you soon! Okay, hold on. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit. You must have learned attentively today's teachings. Excellent work, dear girl. This seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokédex with this new data. Oh! You've made good progress on these research tasks, Eve. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Silene. It's time you earned yourself a star. Ah! I forgot! I was going to move out. Gonna give the guy his Wurmple. You really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now, I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautyfly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifred, or Bugene? Beautricia. Yeah, I like Beautricia too. I guess that's decided then. Always Beauticia to be a splendiferous Beautyfly. Wait and see. Hey, Beauticia. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokédex. progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. And proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. For today, at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. So, Eve, my girl, I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Our usual order of potato mochi tastes even better when there's something to celebrate. Hey, by the way, have you taken on that request Beauregard had? Well, most people here don't know much about Pokemon, you've noticed, right? So it's our job as a survey corps to take care of any issues that crop up because of that. We're basically Pokemon problem solvers. Indeed so. Some people will ask for your help when you talk with them. Well, other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Ray? What's it all about? That one. Might be a better fit for Eve than me. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off unless I get better at Pokemon battling first. Yes, that request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there is much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. Eve, before I go meet Mai about that request, mind showing me how you do in battle? Of course! Great, I'll be at the training grounds. If you've been catching lots of Pokemon, you can change up your team at the pastures, just so you know. Let me think. Maybe. Okay, Pikachu is level 9, so... Okay. One moment, male and female Starly have different appearances? Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes. Incredible, I had no idea. Thank you for letting me read its Pokedex entry. I know more about it. I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you can find in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. There's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as Starly, I tell you. The smooth curl of the feather on its head, those lovely round eyes. Oh, it's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. Well, hello there, Starly. Wanna pet it? No! I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it, after all. Besides, it might let loose a move. Who else outside the Survey Corps or Security Corps could actually do something so frightful as approach a Pokemon willingly? All the same, I must thank you for showing me the sweet Starly. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know? Perhaps being able to read all about Pokemon in that Pokedex might put them more at ease. Okay, I'm a little nervous for this battle. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I just need to do a quick look and see. Okay, so Rowlet doesn't have an exact weakness to electric type, so I think I'm okay. Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. I'm going to be straightforward with you about something. And that is? I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member, and I even got my own partner, but I just can't do it. Your partner? That's right, take a look at my very own partner. Pika! This is my Pikachu. During that Shinx attack, I should have had a Pikachu fight at my side, but my mind just went blank. And really, when you get down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to fire electricity? Pika? But watching you at work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my Survey Corps work well, my partner and I have got to be a team. Our first step toward being a real team is to battle your team. Let's go, Aki! Son of a! It is no fair. Ha ha! Leafage! Success! Well, you seem so in sync with your Pokemon. That was amazing. The way you fight alongside your Pokemon, you don't seem one bit scared of battling. We'll just have to catch up as best we can, right, Pikachu? Pika! Ah, fair enough. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack, you see? That's why he normally stays in his ball. I guess the first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu here seems to be an electric type, for example. So you're the one, the new recruit everyone's talking about? The name's Sisu, captain of the security corps. I see you got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zisu's a master of an ancient martial art where you guide Pokemon in battle. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it will take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Well, that's certainly handy to find out about before going to tackle my school quest. You remember I mentioned it earlier. I'm heading down now to see about Mai's quest. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready. Oh wait. And by ready, I mean double checking what Pokemon you'll bring and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Sisu. Oh, Aerial Ace. Okay. I think I saw something. I'm here to give thanks to the guardian of this shrine who watches over all in Jubilife Village. And you, child, if you're here for the prayer for the shrine, perhaps my chums can help. Tell me, what is your wish? Stay in good health. Oh, I have just the charm for that, my dear. It's yours for 500 Poké Dollars. How does that sound? Perhaps not. You don't need it? Well, that... okay. wanted to check. Apple corn harvest. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see a different size ones lined up side by side. If there really are Weasel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have, for comparison's sake. And you're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a Weasel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. Boo! Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. I'm gonna skip this part because I already know how to do it. Oh, you're that girl from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe. I just know it's a winner. Problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. And you're the talk of the village. If people see you making mushroom cakes, famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word about using it. Oh, and you'll need to go get the key ingredient for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springy mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. I just wanted to... That marvelous switch tone. How is it produced? I must know. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Wait, you're from the Survey Corps. Wonderful. Just the person I need. I want to learn more about Cricketot. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of theirs? It's a musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Cricketot's page in your Pokédex and show it to me, so I mean, we can uncover the truth. Wait. Oh. Okay. I gotta get rid of these guys in my party. I'll get rid of it later. There are many strong Pokemon that make their way on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless oh, at your rank. You should be fine. Go on then. Now that you're gone down now, retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Over here! This here's Eve. My, a new face in the village? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving. So the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. That's good to hear. That security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Wait, why don't I have a release? No. I did not ask for this. Oh, no. Oh, Berta, you might have to go down. I'm sorry. Please, oh, no, Berta! We lost Berta. Okay, Daisy, I'm sending you out next. I don't want to risk. Oh, son of a... I'm losing my whole team here. Okay. Okay. Let's do this! Let's go, Aki! You can do it! Really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons who could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? This should prove to be useful materials. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather than like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? Deer Track Heights? Is that strange thingamy of yours telling you where to go? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to the Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this bit to you. You shouldn't have any problem handling an alpha. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if those old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh, and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deertrack Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Allow me, and you may understand. Okay. First, I must... Oh, come on! Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Dang it. Oh, dang! Freaking dang! Okay. Ah. Okay, 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 okay. Oh my gosh, this is very tricky because it's hard to tell when you're in a new area. Hold on, I am just gonna go back here. Okay. I would have to constantly check my map to make sure I got into a new area. Yeah, so let's just... What I want to do is have a look around because for some reason, whenever I try to look it up on the internet, it doesn't tell me all the Pokemon that are in that area. As evidenced by the whole hill thing, and it only said 3 Pokemon when really there was more than that. Okay, so there's a... So there's a Kricketot. I think I'll explore the area and then find to make sure I have all the Pokemon. Okay. There's a Zubat. Okay, hold on. Bye. Okay. So I know Drifloon's there. There's also a Cricketot. There's also a Geodude. There's a Zubat. Let's see, is there anyone that I'm missing? Starly is among them. Wait, no. I'm not gonna fight any of them until I get a good idea of what everything is like. Also, wait. Nope, 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 nope. Is it still following me? Okay, so I see a Staravia is also on the list. Yes, this is still Deer Track height. Wait. Deer Track. So, yep, that's Staravia still on. Staravia. And a Paris. Oh wait, no, that's part of nature's pantry. Okay, I think I got what I need. So, time to spin this thing and see what I get. And I got... Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, and now... Spin! And I am gonna get... Zubat! Which means I have to go back here. And go and wait at night. I'm gonna just rush through here. Surely they won't follow me all the way over here. I remember seeing a Zubat around here. Come here, Zubat. Aha, Zubat! You shall be Drac. Which means I can now freely battle to my heart's content. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, deer track path. I haven't gotten one from here. Okay. So Drifloon is still on the list. Geodude, I think Geodude is off the deer track path list. Start. I think to take Staravia out. And see what other... Whereas I needed to see what else is here. Ow! Oh, I see a shaking tree! Okay, I think it's a good time to start. So the Pokemon I'm gonna catch is... Starly! Which means I'm gonna need to go here to make sure it's daytime. So far I'm just getting a bunch of flying types. There's my third partner. I'm calling him Darian. I don't know why, it just felt right. Oh, hey, the thing is still there. Wincept 1. I don't know. There's a weasel here, and then there's whatever's in that tree. Do I want to risk the potential of getting a water type over what might be in there? Do I want to risk it? Okay. So, let's see. Starlight's off the list. And... Okay, so let's see. Weasel. Cricketot. Abra. Okay. Weasel, Cricketot, and Abra is what I'm getting from here. Let me double check. Okay, so Windswept. Run. Okay. I think I got what I need right now. Save and spin. Alright, either I get a Weasel, a Cricketot, or an Abra. And the winner is... Weasel! Which means... you're joining my team, little buddy. Yes! Dang it. Oh yeah, I didn't give a name for the Weasel. And this one's female. Okay. What should I name you? See, your name shall be... let's see, you might want to just stick with Rain. No! I keep doing that. I need to train Darien some more. Wait, I think I'm gonna oopsie. Okay, let's see. If there are any stronger bugs that that Darien can take down for the XP. battle I wanted. No, I want to battle you! No. Nope. Gonna have to get out of here. Dang it. he thought of it like that. Okay, I know I'm gonna have to face a Cricketune, so... Here's hoping it doesn't go poorly. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. Whew. Thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha. Now, could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon, a Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. That's not it. That's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket. Well, it certainly is menacing. And that's what you're here for, Eve, to drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly, they're not only big, though. They are strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I do believe you are stronger still than this alpha, so go show it that beyond any mistaking. Be careful, Eve. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have strong moves at their disposal. And of course I can't see what level it is. I can't remember, it was like 12 or 15. Well, we're gonna find out soon enough. Alright, Darien. Don't let me down. Okay, it's 12. Darien's stronger. I'm sorry, Darian, but I'm gonna have to sacrifice you here. Oh, I'm so sorry. If I'm lucky. I am not lucky. Oh, no. Okay. Let's go for strong style. Yes! You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. You'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. What in the world? It's the Great Weirdeer. He looks upon you with kindness, Eve. I'd say the Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back, a human who deems worthy at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor, I take it things went smoothly? I'm here on Captain Silene's orders. She said we'd be able to set up base camp here once Eve took care of her request. About that, I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to Eve as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Well, if you're here to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to know them better. And the first step toward that is completing the Pokedex. The construction corps should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time. Here we have it, our new base camp upon the Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? any old chum, the usual potato mochi, please. And make it for 3 today as well. Have you all heard the grave news? The frenzied Cleavor from the rumors it ended up mailing some of our galaxy folks who went out and investigated this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is a Cleavor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning. Yes, I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, further investigation is in order. The Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Evocare can handle things just fine. But that Cleavor is said to be much stronger than even an alpha Pokemon, isn't he? No, you forget that the strength of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting-fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Rise and shine, Eve! The boss wants you! Kamado, that is! Get yourself to the commander's office! Did you get a good rest? Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. Ha! You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of his vast Hisui space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time. Oh, mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me? Get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan? In our world's very basis? You wish. I wish I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Hamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's named Adaman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. And the girl is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard of what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Sorry. Sorry, that if you heard that, that was my dog. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessor's strife. Well, not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, Eve. What do you intend to do about that Cleavor, Commander Kamado? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. You can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to do. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I like to know that myself. This is the first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Eve, the newest member of our Survey Corps. Ah, I hear from you've earned Yurdir's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I am Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before starting what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid her chance. So far, yeah, Adaman is basically my favorite of the two leaders. Because out of the both of them, it feels like he's actually talking sense. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand by alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Eve. I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of the situation. I accept. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon even yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans, understand? Join me downstairs, Eve. We'll cover the details of this new mission. Oh good, you're already here. Professor Laventon, the briefing if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Eve, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't close to catching him. Seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they are wild. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Of course. Very well, then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the noble seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sort of offerings they normally leave for this Cleavor. Eve! We need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects to this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides, a true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through to space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have been just swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleavor, quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Animan. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleavor situation. Oh-ho, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team of all people for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us off in the mountains have flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleavor. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still. We've all got to share his sui, and that means we have to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleavor at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later! Wow, he just said his piece and then vanished. He must just value his time that much, I guess. Adamin and Mai weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleavor, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Now that we got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to the Grand Tree Arena. Don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. Finding yourself unable to pick up materials you come across, satchel always seeming full? If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. Not right now. Okay. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that sacred backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. And think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. And now I must depart. There are wounds that are just calling to me. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm baking in an oven right now. I am so hot right now. Uh, I'm thinking about ending things. I'm thinking about ending things here. Because it's so freaking hot. And so, yep. Yeah, and my sweat is getting my controllers wet. So I am gonna... So anyway, this is what my team looks like now. Okay. So, thank you all who have come to watch my stream. And, don't forget to like, subscribe, as well as check out my Ko-fi page where I do art commissions. And with that, I wish you all a wonderful life. Okay? Okay. Bye!